హాయ్ నరసింహ. Not able to concentrate.
Hi everyone.
Yeah, hi guys. Good afternoon to everyone. Yeah, so I think we can get started, right? Raghavan, Ravi, Tejas, Sai, Vinod, all. Yeah, guys, I think you can
Yes,
hear me, right?
yeah, we can.
Yeah, fine. So let us get started then. Yeah. So let us try to recap what we discussed in the last session. So we just talked about what registration of Salesforce and also establishing connectivity from IACS with the Salesforce, and we could able to read the data from one of the Salesforce object, and we could able to transfer that to a flat file which is on-prem storage media. So application to on-prem web. So after that, we've also talked about like how one can register AWS console, then how S3, which is Amazon AWS S3, which is simple storage space, will be used as a storage media to place a number of files. So we can place and we can read the data from them. Or from ISCS, we can also write data to what? S3, AWS S3. That we are going to do with a practical example. Theoretically, we talked about it. So I think we have also talked about how to connect to MySQL database. So and yes, that's very simple. We just have to make sure that we have got connected, which is placed in the right location of agent, which is data integration server, EXT drivers. I think we have seen that. Yeah. So, which is DIS slash ext slash drivers. This is a correct location. So DIS, this is a, till DIS it's a base. Apps under apps, DIS is one of them. App. Yeah. So that I think we talked about it. Like we just have to supply username, password, host name, then port number. What is the port number, guys? Default 3306, and then DB name, right? So I think these credentials, I think these inputs we have already given. So to get this, we have created one database, and we created one table in that, then added some data to that table, and we could able to what you call, preview the data. I think that I have done it, but you guys because just place that connector, right? So not able to do it because there's a reset should is required. Reset in sense agent reset or restart of agent, whatever. Yeah. So that's the one part we discussed. Then we've also talked about what you call one of the tasks example, like how to build a task. You know? So usually we build a task as a runnable element because we cannot run any static elements like a mapping or transformation or maplet directly. Instead, we can make them as a runnable elements by building appropriate tasks. Example, mapping tasks. So mapping tasks will be created based on the mapping. So likewise, you got multiple tasks. We'll see that synchronization, replication, data transfer, whatever. Yeah. Then, yeah, I think we did some examples on that, right? So today, let's get into some theoretical part first, as half an hour or 20 minutes. Then we'll get into practical part of it. So I didn't talk about much details on cloud application integration. So primarily, we perform two things in this particular application integration. One, data distribution part, and second, events part. Yeah. So, and third, making data as a service. So primarily these two things, events part and data part. Other, yes, please. Yeah. Then we also have got discovery, event discovery, event metadata discovery. So that also we could do it by taking the help from EDC data catalog. Then we can process the events based on the type of event that we get or that we place. And then both data and business service that provide consume and orchestrate data as integrated with applications and systems in real time using service-based API. But whatever we do within this CAI, we can make it happen in real time. And within CAI or app integration, we can have n number of data services or business services, even non-business services, which can act as a consumers or providers or whatsoever. Each of those services will have its own responsibilities and which can be used as an application or service or API. All of them can be interconnected. Yeah. So that we could build top level API, publish, and anybody can make use of it as a real time. Yeah. So that's a broader way, like how CAI is going to help us. So as I said yesterday, CAI is superset of data integration, which means we can make a call to integration, process integration. Yeah. So within this particular app integration. Yeah. Now let us stress more points with CAI with the data integration. Yeah. So which means CAI, CDI. Yeah. So how these two services would interact? Yeah. Do we have any inbuilt or implicit integration, or do we need to do explicitly? They are the questions, right? So to answer that, integration cloud lets you address your application and data integration needs using a variety of integration patterns. Here we are using both app integration plus data integration. What does it contain? One, API creation and consumption, which means once you create a process, we can convert that to API. Anybody can make use of it. API means application programming interface, right? Which means we are providing something in the form of API so that anybody can make use of it. Because we need to expose with some interface, right? So we use what API. That's a generic thing that everyone follows. Yeah. And service orchestration. Remember, any what you call web-based applications, right? They would follow simple request and response, which means if you use a HTTP protocol, then we use HTTP request and HTTP response. And if you use SOAP protocol, SOAP request and SOAP response, similar REST request and REST response. Yeah. So those are the common things that we use for different kinds of protocols. And automation and integration. So which means let us say we need to run some processes as long running process, some which could happen with asynchronous, or sometimes it could also happen with synchronous. Basically, if we talk about real time, we normally go with what? Asynchronous approach, which is no wait. That's what it means. Yeah. Synchronous means wait, right? So, which is we need to wait for others to get over. Yeah. Then message based integration. I think we talked about. Remember, so application integration can be used as either for event driven or for process driven. So if you go with the message based, it works based on what publish and subscriber pattern, where anybody can publish the event and all the subscribed users can avail that particular published event or a trigger. Then subscriber can respond based on their type of event that they receive. So business to business integration, example, Salesforce was one type of business, and other is, let us say, Amazon, other type of business. So we can make those two types of businesses to integrate with each other. you know. Then we have data synchronization and replication. Remember, guys, so let us say we have got multiple, what I call, regions, like Asia Pacific region, northern region, whatever, right? Now, so we need to make sure that the data is what synchronized across all the regions, because any change that you do in one of the region, that particular change should be reflected in other regions in a periodic basis, like every 30 minutes, 1 hour, or a half day, or whatever, yeah, 1 day, whatsoever. So now the next is what replication. So main concept of replication is what, in case if something goes wrong, we can always get the data back from the replicated systems. Systems could be a node or a cluster. Remember that, yeah. So cluster is a set of nodes. So replica is basic concept. Replica is just a copy. Yeah. So let us say region one, region two. We make a copy. If region one, complete region one goes down, we can get it from region two. We can think of several ways. Within a region one, let's say one cluster went down. Then we can focus only getting the backup data from what you call this cluster one. Similarly, within a cluster, node got failed. So only that node data we can get it back. Within a node, one part got failed, another part you can get. So we can express this particular replication in different ways. Yeah? Node level, cluster level, across clusters level. Yeah. These three broad categories. But by default, you will have replication 2, but we can increase that number depending upon type of criticality of the data that we deal with. If it is mission critical applications, then we need to increase the replication count from 2 to larger number. No? So manage file transfer. Remember, so file transfer we could do it with or data file transfer, or it could be even with production encrypted file transfer, or with our own authenticated file transfer, or mass data transfer, or whatever. So we can think of our simple FTP or SFTP or QTFTP, whatever. Through some transfer mechanism, we can transfer the file data from one to another. You know? Then remember, in this particular, these two, what we call CAI and CDI. So, but if you go to DI, it's a data CDI, data integration, where we use it for bulk data processing. Yeah, and that bulk processing would take place usually with what, batch mode. So as we all know that there are three modes that we have that are supported by this ISCS. What are those, guys? One is a batch mode, second is a real time mode, and third is what is the third one? Near real time, right? So that's it. Yeah. Now, if you take a batch, within that we can choose two categories. One, on demand. Second, based on the schedule. and second real time, which means no time slice, which means as and when the data comes in, we should be in a position to get it processed. So real time means what? We specify some periodicity, you know, like every 30 minutes or every 1 hour or whatever, you know. So this is a simple way to define different modes or different execution modes, like batch execution, real-time execution, or near real-time execution. So on-demand means what? Whenever you want the execution, right? You can just want the run that, which is based on the user choice. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. So user choice, which means as and when we need it. Yeah. Fine. So now schedule, we specify the date and time. Like for example, let us say 23rd May, 11 a.m. IST. So we need to file that's in job one. So this way we can just schedule what you call by using schedule option within a batch mode. Yeah. So because batch means we are specifying, right? In a specific date and time, the job should be executed. Yeah. So likewise, you can also specify frequency with the repetition or with the different occurrences in the same day, whatever. There are multiple options. I'm not getting into. They are part of what schedule. So real time we talked about it. No time slice. For example, let us say you have built one service or one process or one API or one application or one portal app, whatever. Right? So whatever. So all of them should work as what? A service, which means it should be or they should be up and running. Why? As and when the data comes in, they should be in a position to pull it and start getting it processed. You know? So whatever you call doesn't matter, but you should pick up as and when the data ready. For example, we expect data in say xeq.txt. We never know every 1 minute or randomly, sometimes 1 minute, sometimes 2 minutes, whatever. In such cases, should this guy between these services should keep on polling for this file to be arrived. As soon as the file gets arrived, then service should be booked and start getting the things done, like whatever business flow that we define. Yeah. That's why I mentioned here, no time slice. Yeah. So next is what? Near real time. Let us say every 30 minutes, we need to start executing this service. This is also a service, but here we specify or we poll from this service to appropriate, let us say, seq.txt every 30 minutes. Not like this, because this would require lots of resources. This we can just minimize the number of resources here, but here we can minimize a lot. Yeah. But anyway, it depends like what customer expects. Based on that, we can choose appropriate mode and start getting the things done. Yeah. So there are the different modes of what you call execution supported by both application integration, data integration, right? App integration is mainly for near real time or real time. Data integration we can use it for anything. Yeah. So bulk batch data integration, this bulk processing, right? Why we can't do it in app integration? Because app integration goal is what? Integration of multiple applications. That's a goal. And data integration goal is what? Processing large volume of data in a short time. Yeah. So that's a goal. So scope is different, right? That is why depending upon amount of data that we deal with, can start what you call performing appropriate data integration. Fine. So now the next thing is what handling structure unstructured. Not only this, we can deal with the structured data, application-oriented data, legacy data, unstructured data, machine learning, artificial intelligence data. But here you can see only two. So whatever I mentioned, right? All of them can be dealt in both services like CAI and also CDI. Remember, these are the very, very important bullet points, guys. If you know it, you will get a broader perspective of what we do as part of both the services. Now, this is a very simple thing. This is a platform architecture. What does it contain? One, consumers. Second, providers. Third, invocation point. Where Informatica Cloud Application Integration Service, which is API. AI, you can say, Cloud Application Integration, CAI. So, which can work in a cloud environment and also on-prem environment or on-premise environment. Can you see here? So we can have n number of processes. We can just interact. We can make them talk to each other. Plus, we can also have one process which can talk to services also. See, n number of services can talk to each other. Yeah. So between process to service interaction, again service to process interaction, again process to what? Data providers. That's where we pull the data, right? Which means here. So we expect the data from data providers. So in the form of plain data, in the form of service, in the form of data integration service, in the form of what app service, or in the form of API, in the form of queue for messages, right? So provider can send with any form of input. We as a what you call solution provider need to know how to pick it up and start getting the job done and get it communicated to consumers. Consumers can receive based on what different types of protocols like a JSON with a SOAP, REST APIs, data APIs, whatever. Yeah. This is a simple way to understand how this particular application integration, what you call platform, would work. So we can say app integration, which means it also covers data integration. As I said earlier, I think superset, right? Superset of data integration. Which one? CAI. Yeah. So that's it. Like how one can start what you call getting into the understanding of platform architecture. Any questions, guys, from anybody? Because these are the important things. Yeah, uh, practical thing anyway will do it. They're not complex, but these concepts are a bit complex. Fine. Now, so in IS we got multiple servers, like we have seen data integration server, right? Similarly, we have got one more server, which we call process server. So it has been designed to take care of what? To ensure high availability or failover or disaster recovery. Yeah. So that's the main intention of this particular process server. So now, if we try to configure this particular process server to adhere to standard policies, and we can also perform what is the server-based runtime message correlation, which is the messaging part. We will see how the messaging works by taking the help from process server and corresponding process engine with the help of what? Third party brokers like AMQP or DMS or IBM message broker or Rabbit or Kafka, whatever. So, an perform automated service invocation, retry the service temporarily available. Remember, guys, there's a separate topic called retry, and resilience. So what it does, if something goes wrong, yeah, then we need to again retry that. So depending upon expectation, we can retry indefinitely, or we can retry based on the counter, like 3 times or 4 times, or we can retry. You can keep on retrying and stop whenever you are satisfied, or we can retry only once. So those things we can take care of it by using process server within app integration. Offer endpoint management capabilities to easily deploy and orchestrate in one environment or another, or deal with the change in topology. So, meaning what? Let us say you have done one thing in app server, sorry, app integration by using process server. Now, the question, can we make it available to other environments? Answer is yes. Other environments could be a cloud or on-prem or a hybrid, or it could be simple application. So that's where we use what topology term, and suspend a running process to handle bad data that would otherwise have unnecessary failed transaction. Sentence is not right. And then correct the problem. Yeah. So remember, see, we're all human beings, right? Even with artificial intelligence also. So we mix with AI with human, uh, humanoid or humans, right? There is a chance to make a mistake. Humanoids less, but humans we make more mistakes. Yeah. Humanoid means robots. So now question. So whenever something goes wrong, so we can just suspend that. Yeah. So suspend a running process, because let's say we expected something bad happened. So we identified some bad data. Then so we need to correct it and getting it reprocessed. That's what I was trying to talk. Retry. So retry logic we can also apply in case of what, if you find or if you found bad data. So that's it. Now a question. We have done building APIs, a process, and a service, you know, which is made, which we made as got public, which is published. Now the question, how do you monitor those APIs or processes? That's where we use what, process console. Like we have used my jobs for data integration, right? Similarly, for app integration, we use what? App integration process console, or simply console. Yeah. So what it does, it will make use of what you call process server. We can configure and it deploy the resources either in the cloud or in embedded within an agent. Yeah. So which means we can configure this, which is process server, quite easily with one or more instances of process server within this process console. And process console provides a means to schedule processes and deploy new or updated process. Yeah. So these kind of small operations we could do it over here, but major things we do it by using what, application integration. Yeah. So next, process console. Let's tenants perform root analysis if a process exception occurs, and then take corrective actions. Yeah. So which means so there is a way to perform root cause analysis to identify where it went wrong, and after that we can take a call like how to get it corrected. Fine. So that's it about console part. Another component or other functionality or other asset, we can say, or one of the asset within this app integration is what, process designer. So it's a easy to use interface or web interface for what, to create n number of processes and getting it interacted and making it automated. So that's what we could build by using what, process designer. We will see with a couple of examples. And then process designer provides ease of use for citizen developers to create a developer process like cloud security process. Simple. Build a process deployed in the cloud or in whichever agent where you want to deploy. You can select and deploy that particular process. Yeah. So that's what I do within this particular process designer. Fine. So that's one of the important asset that we are going to talk with practical examples. With we have got process is one of them. Then we got service connectors. We got a guide designer. We'll see. Yeah. So next important thing, I think we know it, but let me just talk about the bullet points. Yeah. So in agent, broadly speaking, there are two types, right? Cloud, on-prem. So cloud secure agent is a key component of informatics secure solution. Yeah. So secure agent can be installed on-prem or in the cloud, depending on connectivity. If you have access, we can put it in the cloud. If you don't have it, then maintain it as part of on-premise. Yeah. It acts as a container because remember, can the agent work without any app server like Tomcat, JBoss, WebLogic, whatever? Answer is no. So we can say that in top level, this agent will act as what? A container where we can deploy a number of services which can be used within ICS or even outside also, provided you need to have access to agent with relevant services. Then we have DIS, it's a data integration service that processes data sets using mapping and data synchronization tasks. See, this part we know clearly, right? So, data integration job is what? Just to process large volume of data with n number of business conditions or with a corresponding business logic. Yeah. So task could be anything, synchronization or replication or simple mapping task or simple merge, whatever. You can think of many. Yeah. And process server service that process execution and event processing on premise. So remember, process server we can use it for two things. One for data processing, second for event processing, which is triggers. That's it. So this covers process server and DIS data integration server and agent in different perspectives. That's all. Yeah. So that's it about agent. Once you bring up agent, within agent only you will have this, right? Data integration and process server. I think we have seen that in admin console, right? When we try to look at the environment variable for MySQL, right? Yes. JDBC MySQL jar file, right? So there I think we have seen it. We selected data integration server. Within that, you have seen whether we have got the right connector name or not. Yeah. So this is subset of this. Secure agent is a collection of multiple servers like process server, data integration server, common integration components, whatever. Yeah. So that's it. So that's it about secure agent. Now let us talk about how we can see the interaction between what the cloud and on-premise. For example, so we can see here cloud processes where in cloud, let's say we are using one of these protocols, SOAP, REST or whatever. So using this particular cloud APIs, we could able to pull the data and start building complete process flow. Yeah. So this is a process server. It is going to get it processed. Yeah. Then once it is done, result will be sent to one of the storage media, a Salesforce example. Then another way is what we can also build a process flow by using what secure agent process server using on-premise. So that also is possible, which means we can use this particular interaction between cloud and on-prem in this way. So for example, here we have built what you call one kind of process, which is on-premise based. Here we have built cloud based. See, there is a link between these two to talk to each other. And we can also see secure agent process server. Through ISCS, we can talk to what? Cloud. You know? So that's it. It's cloud-based process server. That's what it means. This is a cloud-based process server. This is a local or local agent process server. Yeah. So that's it. Because for every agent, you'll have corresponding process server, right? So this is a cloud agent. This is local agent corresponding process servers. So you can make them to talk to each other. So by using what informatica, which especially application integration. Meaning, let's say this is a data integration job. This is a job. Then interact, make them to talk to each other. That's it's very simple. Yeah. The result of that could be sent anywhere. It could be a message or it could be storage. It could be anything. Yeah. Yeah, any questions on this, guys? Because these diagrams are very much useful to get a high level picture of what we do within this ISCS. Yeah? Because blindly we should not perform some activities within ISCS, guys. So, first we should get outer, then drill down with the specific activities. Yeah. That's why I cover high level things. Then we'll pitch to the details with practical examples. Yeah. So that's it. And on-premise, right? So multiple protocols, SOAP, REST, or whatever. JDBC for connectivity to some databases. And these are the protocols. Yeah. Then we have listeners. This is for file transfer, data file transfer we discussed, right? Services for storage, and also Java, so which we can also use to extend the functionality by writing a Java code and get it connected within this process. Shell commands. So in case if you want to perform some automation or some execution like a pulling file by using a file command or performing some regular expressions like grep, egrep, stream editor, set or awk, whatever, right? Whatever. Such kinds of shell commands also we can just use it as part of on-premise because on-premise you'll have control, right? So whatever is there within the file system or whatever is there as part of process table, list of process, we have full control. So we can just get it invoked by using even appropriate shell commands. Yeah? Invoking a process by using a shell command or listing a process by using a shell command like ps command with Unix, right? Then task status in Windows task list. So then we also have got whatever file-based, class-based comments, all that we have. So next is what? So different components that we deal within this cloud application integration. On the left side, you can see IACS, where we perform data integration, data management. Then we can see CAI service where we have got multiple process servers, one based on the cloud, second based on the local. Yeah. So this is going to be scalable in both the cases. So which means this could be even cloud environment also, one cloud, other cloud, or multi-cloud also. Both could be public, or both one could be public, other could be private. It could be anything. But they have to be scalable. In the sense, scale up, scale down should be possible in both the cases. In the sense, cloud-based process server and also local agent-based process server. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. So then we can see the capability that we get it from CAI. One, cloud and on-premise processing. I think we talked about it. Process automation, we can call n number of processes and getting it executed automatically. And guided workflow, meaning what? We can also make this process execution that would take place in an interactive mode, which means user can supply the input based on that appropriate process or service within a process flow would get invoked. Yeah. So, and then with respect to protocols, it supports JSON, sorry, REST, SOAP with open standard data API providers. Yeah. Then I think we talked about earlier. And API gateway services for what? For production. Yeah. And API service orchestration again to invoke third-party portal APIs or third-party even web services. Data API service connectivity. Yeah. In case if you have a DAS, then we go for it. If you have some portal API, we go for it. If you have some third-party web service, then we go for it. So appropriate connectors we need to use so that we could able to talk to appropriate either web service, REST API, whatever. Yeah. Then we have a cloud and on-premise messaging. So messaging part would take place between on-prem to on-prem, cloud to on-prem to cloud, whatever. Yeah. So built-in data services is all, and then file content listeners. Listeners basically we don't have license for it, so which means we can build what you call some events, and they'll be waiting for that event to take place. Till that, we'll keep on waiting for the event to occur. So example, file content listener, which means with respect to file. Likewise, you can also database related triggers or update or create or delete or not rollback, whatever, right? So you can just have any kind of listeners to support what real time event support or triggers. Plus, you can also use this as a base to build real time data processing. Yeah. So now the next part is what these are on-prem stuff, right? Your enterprise, yeah, like CBL, Microsoft, whatever. Then integrate your apps, your data, and your process in real time. For example, Salesforce, then data integration, then REST API. Just interact, connect, and learn in real time. It's as simple as that. Which means different kinds of what you call applications or data related services or processes can be integrated, yeah, and we can execute them in real time. Fine. And expose your APIs to your applications and partners. Yeah. Once you build, let us say, process flow, get it converted to API, we need to make it available, right? So that's what expose we call or publish to anybody who are a subscriber, right? Consumers, they can get it. Consumers or applications or partners, who are a stakeholder, yeah, who would be wanting this, the result of app integration process flow. Yeah. Automate business process and I think we talked about this. Yeah. So that's it about different components that we can see as part of what cloud application integration. Yeah. So any questions, guys, from anybody in this? Yeah, encryption part I'll talk about. So yeah, that's a basic part. Now let us start getting into how to perform integration of what cloud, which is Amazon cloud, with data integration. Yeah. So I think yesterday, I hope you guys would have registered it. So now what we need to do, so we need to start particular understanding like how to pull the data from one of the cloud storage medium like S3. Let us take that example. If you get time, I'll also talk about AWS Red Set. Yeah. Let's see. Fine. So I request everyone to log on to virtual mission. Yeah. Okay. Fine. So let us use a base mission. Okay, let's log in. Yeah, so let it come. So meantime, I think as we discussed yesterday, so we can go to database console and perform the registration. Once you register, so we expect what? One, access key, and second, secret key, plus username and password. These three things, right? So I think we talked about that. So those inputs we need to supply as part of AWS S3 connection. Apart from that, appropriate file from where we are going to pick the data. Yeah. So let me try to log in here. Yes. Yes. Can you see, guys? So we know how to create a bucket. Yeah. So you can just click on create bucket and supply. Let's say dev bucket example. No, we can get any name here because we created one folder called dev, right? So in that, so this let us not block. So we're making everything public. No? So that's it. And then create a bucket. Okay. I think second time I clicked on. That's fine. I think bucket have been created. Let us see. It is not created. Okay. QA bucket. Ownership is fine. Block these things should be disabled. Just to make it public. If you want to protect, you can do it. And tags if you want, you can add it. And create. Oh, must not contain. Yeah, it will just follow some what do you call coding conventions. You just have to stick to that. Okay. So we just have to get small problems. And then so now we can see bucket got create. It's the first step I need to do. So try to do that.
Narsima, we are creating AWS account. So how much time it will take to activate?
Oh, it takes time actually. Maybe 5 to 10 minutes. And that too, you need to give the right inputs. So try doing it. Or else you can just follow this. After the session also you can just create and follow this recording. Yeah, fine. Okay. Fine. So now let us get into this bucket where we can just upload files from local or wherever network path. Yeah. Then add files. So we just added one. Likewise, you can add any number of files. Similarly, folder also you can add it. So one is fine to understand. So that's it. Now we got a bucket within that one simple file. So now we need to understand from IACS, can we pull the data from AWS S3 with a specified bucket and with a specified file name or not? No. So to answer that, so we need to get into what cloud. So please get into administrator. Yeah. Before we access directly, right? So we need to have a connector, AWS S3 connector. Like yesterday we talked about Salesforce connector, right? So same
Narasimha,
concept. Yes, please.
can you please help me? Like I have logged in, but after that I am not able to like do how to create the bucket now.
This AWS console, Amrita.
Yes, it's in the Amazon AWS bucket. How to add that and all? Can I share my screen repetition?
Yeah, please share it.
Yes. After this, Narasimha.
So we need to select S3. Where are you now? Go to services, home.
Okay.
Services. So you can just select, yeah, just type all services and select S3. Just search Control F S3. Yeah, S3 is under storage. It is there.
Okay. Yeah.
Bottom left. Yeah, S3. Just select it. Click on it. Yeah, click on it. S3. Click on S3.
Yeah.
Yeah, S3. Click on it. Yes. I think that was the I think entry point was the problem, right? Yeah. So now, yeah, so that's fine. Then say, click on that. Oh, it's not done, huh?
Okay. It is asking for.
Oh, that card you need to give. Looks like you have
Okay.
not done complete registration.
Okay.
You just
I'll
have to
come.
give. Yeah, you can do it later also. If you get
Okay.
stuck with
Okay.
something, fine. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll stop myself. Thank you.
So, okay, thank you.
Narasimha, I think this will be auto
So,
pay, right? We need to immediately delete the account once completed.
yeah, this is a free. See, we can use free tire for 1 year without any
Yeah,
charges.
after 1 year, it will be auto debit. Amount will be.
No. We can see it lasts for you'll get a mail. Do you want to upgrade or not? So you can use it for 1 year. Don't worry. But within a free tire, there are some what you call tricks here. Though they say free, some services are what chargeable. So you should be careful. Anyway, we have to what you call select some commercial resources. We'll see that later. But yes, we should be careful. High level they say free tier, but inside we can have even commercial things in the sense chargeable services, yeah. But anyway, try to use all the free tiers so that you'll get exposure on AWS. Srishti?
Okay, Narasimha.
Yeah, for 1 year you can use it. But be careful. Once you have just what enable one of the commercial or chargeable thing, right? If you don't deactivate, it will keep on charging based on hours or days, whatever, right? You should be very careful. That's why it follows pay per use. So that's why use these resources effectively if needed, others don't touch. That's the biggest problem with the public cloud, like Amazon, Google, whatever. Yeah, because forget Fine. So now let us get into what ISCS administrator for what to get the connector, which is Amazon AR AWS S3. Let's not use Amazon because Amazon general thing. So we are focusing services, right? Which is S3 service. Let's use AWS. So search for AWS S3, or you can just search for S3. I've already done it. Can you see Amazon S3 connector? Yeah. So because license available, because I've already clicked on start feature. So now you guys can click on that. Yeah. So this is the first thing we need to do from ISS side. Next, we can just create a mapping or even process. Let's say we are starting with a mapping set. Yeah, so now let us create a new mapping. So click on source, maximize. In this source properties, we can see one of the connector, a source type is what S3. So click on new connection. In the drop down, can you see here S3 somewhere? Yes, it is here. So this part you can do it. Yeah. So though you have not installed, right? It may not be successful, but at least you can understand the flow. Yeah. So let us select this connection type. I'll just put here in connection. Then select the right environment, which is agent. Yeah. So now we should get access key and secret key. I think I talked about yesterday. So within this AWS, we can go to profile, then select security credentials. Oh, I didn't say this. Yeah. Here we can get to see what access key ID and corresponding secret. So I'm not showing you because earlier this one time. So yeah, because danger, right? So now I can try to. I've already copied it in the notepad. Yeah. So first thing is what access key. Where in ISC student. Yes, I just pasted. Oh, this is within VM, right? Okay. and these details.
Narsima, can you please show me how to use the credentials? I mean, in AWS.
Oh, how to use or how to create?
Just create.
Actually,
Create very simple.
AWS.
You can see right. It's a create access key. If you do that, it'll just create. Yeah. Let us do that.
Access keys.
So you can set I understand and create access key. That's all. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Fine. Yeah. This is very straightforward. Fine. So now let us. Yeah, let me get a mail. Listen. I think yes. Yeah. So let me copy from here. So don't try to misuse that because it is shared already. Pardon me.
Narsima, where to get security key?
Secret key. Yeah.
Yeah, secrets access key.
Yeah.
That
There
also
only.
need
When you
to.
click same place, you get. Yeah. So 1 second. Let me from this one. First access key. Yeah. Then first time when you create these two fields can be seen. Yeah. So after that one will be hidden. Yeah. That's what my state is. First time you will get both. So now let's copy this. Yeah. So now we can specify the folder path, which is bucket name or whatever, right? Let us get that name from AWS. Let's say we are using some bucket. This let's assume bucket, whatever, right? I'm just copying it. It's outside. Let's see whether it's okay or not. Yes. So we separate the right inputs. So simple here. Connector, we need to get it. It will appear as part of drop down. Then select agent. Access key secret key. Only these two things. From policy credentials you can get it. So that's all.
Narsima, about folder path, can you show me once again?
Okay, fine. So folder path means this one, bucket name.
Only bucket name. Okay, okay.
Yeah. Or else we can also give within a bucket we can have multiple folders. Then in that case, complete path we need to give like bucket name slash folder name like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me show that. Yeah. Inside this, can you see here? We can create a folder. Yeah. Example, yeah, test folder. Right. Then once you create a folder, yeah. So now folder appears here. You can see, right? Yes or no test.
Yeah.
Within a test, we can have files uploaded. In that case, bucket name, folder name, then followed by file name later on. Yeah. Got right? So add files.
Yeah.
It's just like a normal file system only. We are just doing it in the cloud, nothing else. Yeah. So just so now let's go back to this. Say okay. I hope it's clear, right? So far, yes or no? How to register AWS? I think we talked about yesterday. That's very straightforward. So, but only thing we need to supply some inputs, and then in S3 we need to get into S3 service and create a bucket with n number of levels, like with a folder files for top level bucket. We are using top level bucket here. So now we can just browse by clicking on select. Yeah, it's taking time because remote. See here, can you see here? Bucket name. Just like a root or project. So within a project, let's say we got multiple folders. Just to make it very simple. Simon test, we created test folder, right? It will appear here. So let's say we are trying to use top level bucket within that file, first file. Select appropriate file. Yeah. Let us confirm. Let's say format is flat and preview the data. Because we uploaded a flat file, right? Which is in Windows format. I would say FAT32 or FAT16. That's why we selected flat. Now click on preview data. Yes. So now see here SEQ1, right? We can compare this with our local file. So see whether this data is matching with what we have in the source or not. This is a virtual source, right? But I uploaded from which is local source. I need to take SEQ1. Yes. Yeah. Can you see here? There are 6 rows here. 147111. So let us see whether we have got it here or not. Yes, 147111. For C1 we checked. Similarly for C2 and C, which means so this is end-to-end way of understanding, like registering AWS console and create a bucket and upload a file, and then uh, download the connector, use that connector to set up connection properties, then pull one of the data, also one of the file data in a preview mode. That's what we do. So that's it. Now we can just get it transferred. So till this, if it is done, means connectivity established successfully. So target, so whatever you want, you can just put. Let's say target also will put S3. Yeah? Let us do that. Let us say S3 to S3 we are trying to do. Yeah? Cloud to cloud. Yeah? So in that case, again, we can use this same connection. It could be same or even different connection. Yeah? Let's say S3 for region 1 and another S3 for region 2. In that case, we can have data transfer between one S3 with another S3. Yeah? So now let us select. Let's click and select. Yes. So let us say if we select create new at runtime, we can specify, let's say, what is that name? Okay, Sima ABS. Okay. Object name, let us say on-premise data, which is SEQ underscore one.txt, and then path Sima bucket is right. So in this bucket, we are trying to place this file which we got it from another S3 connection. Yeah, that's it. So we are trying to do cloud to cloud interaction with the local agent. Theory we talked about, right? When we talked about architecture, we can have on-prem to on-prem, on-prem to cloud, cloud to cloud, cloud on-prem. So on-prem to on-prem, I think we did 5 to 5, and cloud to cloud, we are doing it now. Yeah. Application to on-prem also we did. So cloud to on-prem we'll do it. Say okay. Not on-prem to cloud. That's very straightforward. There will be latency issues here. So, but yes, we have to live with that. So now mapping name. So mapping AWS S3 to AWS S3 2, right? That's it. That's what we are doing. Right? And say it. So I hope it's clear, right? Yes or no? Invalid, right? Let us see. What is the problem? So target, there is a problem. What is that? Please select the formatting options. We select a flag in source, right? The target is this one. Yes, no, it's okay. That's all. So this way we can build a mapping successfully. But so we need to run and see the result. Yeah. So which means we are trying to pull the data from one S3, post the data to another S3, but in this case same location. So let us try to run this. So here we need to select the right agent. So I've just selected virtual machine agent, then run. So that's it. Let's wait for the result. Yeah, this usually takes more time because remote things, right? That both are remote, pulling and pushing. Yeah. Let us try to refresh. Yes, still taking time. Yeah. Yes, it is done, right? So it has got 6 rows. We've already seen that all the 6 rows got processed. Now, so we can verify that in S3. So where in the bucket? Yeah. What is the file name here? So let's look. Yeah, can you see on-premise data sec1.txt? So we can see 1551 right now only. If you want, you can just download this file. Yeah, to play it. So that's all. See, we got all the sixes, right? So that's it. Simple what do you call, interaction from IACS with AWS. Clear to everyone, guys? Yeah. So only thing we just have to follow systematically. If you make a mistake, then you'll get stuck there. That's why I'm trying to talk about in simple terms. Yeah? And it's not complex, it's pretty simple. Yeah. Fine. So that's it. Now let us do one more example from local to what S3. We did cloud to cloud, right? On-prem to cloud, we'll do it. So let us create new mapping. You can also start doing it. Yeah. So what is it? It will not work if you have not configured AWS. Still, you'll get the flow. Yeah? Try doing it. Yeah, create a mapping. Yeah. Now source, let us say local connection, which is source file connection, I think. Then select an object. Then select file. Say okay. Yeah, now target will have S3, which is local to cloud we are testing. Yeah. So here I just give on-prem to cloud, right? On-premise to cloud. Next, it is market ABC. Yeah. Or slash you can put folder whatever. Yeah. If you have that path, then it will work. If not, you'll get corresponding error. Yeah. Format last time we missed it, right? So let us select. And save it. Yeah. So that's it. Oh, let us get a good mapping here. So mapping. Okay. Mapping local to S3. Yeah, please apply this mapping here. Yeah, now let us run it. So make sure that right agent is selected. Click on yes, monitor it. Yeah, so refresh this. Yeah, see, we got only 3 rows because in this VM, the file contains only 3 rows. This one, right? Now we expect these 3 rows in the S3 bucket. Let's go to that bucket. I think we gave this text folder. Huh? Which one we give? Yes, here. Yeah. Can you see here on-premise to cloud? Yeah. Let us download this file. On this. Yeah. Can you see? So we could able to see all the rows in this target location. That's it. So this way we can make interaction between the cloud to cloud, on-prem to cloud. Any questions from anybody?
Narasimha, I have a doubt. So, shall we load from AWS to Salesforce?
Sorry? See, can you
From
please repeat
AWS.
database Salesforce?
So, yeah, source is AWS, target is Salesforce.
That's possible. We can do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for that, what we need to do is, so we can use ICRT. Like yesterday, we installed ICRT package. So as part of cloud
Okay.
application integration, we can
Okay.
get the job done by using. There's a create step. Using that, we could insert data to Salesforce object. Source could be anything. It could be S3 or something else. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And
Understood.
I'll cover that. I'll cover that practical example. Fine.
Sure. Sure.
Yeah. Possible today itself I'll cover that. Yeah. So any other question? That's a good question. Yeah. Any other questions, guys, from anybody? So that's it. Like how one can start what do you call taking care of data transfer from one environment to other environment. like on-prem to cloud, cloud to cloud. These two things will be tried. Yeah. So cloud to on-prem, probably you guys can try it out. Yeah. So that's also straightforward. Yeah. So yes, I'll also show an example. SD2 Salesforce. Yeah. Fine. So that's it about one cloud example. Yeah. So now let us try getting into what you call another topic, which is let's see, events. Yeah. So before events, right? There's one simple example, like how to schedule integration job. That's very easiest part. You'll be knowing it. I'll just cover an example. Then we'll get into complex one, which is messaging part, because we need to install, bring up broker, make sure we understand ports, and bring up console, log in, and then configure event based process within app integration. Then get the job done. That they are the steps that we need to follow in case of message part. But within this, what integration monitoring or scheduling, that's very straightforward. So we'll do it quickly because we have only uh, 27 minutes before we take a break, right? So that will take long time. That's why I'm just covering this topic. Yeah. So this everyone can do it. So which is what? Creating a data integration. Now let us say data integration task or mapping task. Now let us create set superset, which is going to be a task flow. Yeah. So select task flows. Yeah. Hmm. All of them. So let's go with the generic task flow. Within that, we are going to call n number of tasks. Then we will see how each of those tasks will be configured. So we'll go in a sequence one by one. First, we will get into understanding the task flow. Then we'll get into the task. I think task part we did yesterday, but I did not talk about how we can schedule from admin and also add tasks there. That part I didn't talk about it. Yeah. So we'll see that. Yeah. So first thing. So in case if this particular task flow takes any input fields, output fields, so you can just add it. I'll cover any of these things. For now, we're focusing on scheduling, right? So let's not touch that. Remember, the task flow is a collection of tasks, so which can be executed either in sequence or in parallel, right? So let us say we are using one of the tasks, which is a data task, fine, right? So that's it. Yeah? So select data task. Yeah, now we have to specify. Yeah, this is straightforward. We just have to specify the task which is created in the integration microservice. So I think we created mapping task source to target, right? In this particular environment. Others are from some other agent. Yeah. So make sure that we select the task where you have access. Because let's say if I select other task which is in some other, which is created by using other agent, then what happens? You may not have access. If you have access, we can select it. Then click on select. So that's it. So once we are done with that, the next step is what? We can add n number of data tasks over here. Fine. Let us understand only this scheduling and monitoring part. So let us stick to that. Let us save it. First, I'm covering task flow, then we'll get into tasks like scheduling options all. Then run. Yeah. So usually what happens is we all know that when you want to build a solution, so we normally build a task flow which contains a number of tasks. Yeah. That's why we are starting with this task flow. Yeah. So let us try to refresh this. So it is successful. So in this, we can see only one subtask because we call only one mapping task. You can see right clearly which task we call. Then we can go back to this root and see what all the task was, right? So this one, you can just click on this instance name and see the status. See here, green tick mark indicates it is successful. I'll talk it in detail when we talk about what error. So, or you can say debug stuff. So, where I'll be covering trace levels, standard errors, and advanced view errors, how to understand. Plus, I would also cover what you call stop on error, source data capturing, or source raw data, all that I'm going to cover as part of debugging. So for now, let's stick to only scheduling and monitoring. From that perspective, I've just created one task flow, executed successfully. Well, that much. Yeah. Other details, I'll cover this later. Advanced view of that. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. Now let us stick to what now we call one task, right? So now we need to schedule that. To do that, so we can create it from the scratch or we can open existing one. Let us start creating from the scratch. You know, assuming that so we need to perform creation of a task from the beginning. In that case, we go with this approach. If not, if someone has already created a task where we need to take care of scheduling part, that's a different story. We'll see that. We just have to search, open that, and schedule that out. Let us create it from scratch. Yeah. So mapping tasks where we are trying to focus on schedule. Remember, guys, as I said, scheduling can be done or schedule configuration can be done at admin level. After that, anybody can make use of it. Second, at task level also, we can create our own schedule. But the difference is what? This is specific to this particular task only, which is mapping task. And other one is what? Administrator scheduling options, right? They are applicable for any number of tasks. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. So now let us try to copy and paste description and select the runtime environment. Fine. Yeah. So now we need to select a mapping because we create a task based on the mapping. We all know that. I think we have done that. Yeah. That's why we are using a same thing. Or just make it a Salesforce to file. I think it's Salesforce to file target. Let's select that. Yes. Yeah. If you want, we can just leave it for confirmation. Yeah. Simple thing, right? So here we can see source is going to be the Salesforce. Yeah. Salesforce connection with account object. So target is just a file. Now click on next. Yes. Now can you see here? So we've got multiple options. Schedule is first one. Let us start with that. So here you can just click on this arrow button. See? So do not run on a schedule, which means on-demand execution, which means whenever you want to execute this particular task, right? You can just save and run. But run on schedule. That's where we need to configure schedule. This is very straightforward. Yeah? So click on new schedule and specify the date and time. Yeah. Example, let's say task schedule test date. So paste it here. Can you see here? So we can specify the date and time. 22nd May, right? The time, let us say, we can change like upright 55 or 70. Yeah. If you want occurrence, then we can also specify every hour or daily or weekly or monthly. Yeah. For example, let's say weekly also you can specify. So weekly every day, let us say. So that's a dangerous. So monthly, it's okay. So second day of every month. No? So this way we can just configure scheduling options. Save it.
Sigma, is there any way we can, exclude that run? Suppose we have scheduled it on weekly basis, Monday to Sunday, but I want to skip monthly ones that load. So, is there any option here?
No, we don't have that. That's a good question. See, there are two ways to take care of it. One, we can use third-party scheduling tools, but if you want to do it within ISCS, yes, that also possible. We need to write a shell script and just get it invoked within a task flow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Nas.
So yeah. So yeah. Now, so scheduling part is done. Yeah. So real-time part, I'll come to that. This when you talk because messaging part I didn't talk about it. So similarly, you can also send notification. Default means in administrator, we can specify the recipient addresses. Yeah? Or if you want only specific to this particular task, in case of failure, warning, or success, we can specify that. For example, I'm specifying my mail ID example, right? So copy, paste. Yeah, in all cases. Yeah. So, but it depends. If you want only these messages for in case of warnings, so you can just supply here only. Yeah. So other options like advanced options, I'll talk about it when we talk about debugging and tuning. Parameterization, I think you all will be knowing it. So meaning supplying values to a parameter or parameters at runtime. So you can just specify in param file this location and directory. So directory, this is the directory, this is the file name, param file name. Then follow key value pairs. I think basic ISCS users will be knowing it. So yes, you can take it. In case you want me to cover an example, let me know, I'll cover that. So this thing is basically for execution mode by default standard. So verbose means it produces lots of messages. So yes, if you have any problems in this particular task, then you can enable, fix it, then revert back to standard. That's the best approach. And this yield is basically for PDO. So we'll see when you talk about tuning techniques. So, and then these session properties, I'll talk about it when you talk about partitioning, parallelism, and then buffering, and also debugging options. We got many here. So when you click on plus, and say many, I'll try to cover as much as I can. Okay. So example, let's say. Okay, just that. You can specify each source. Fine. That's it. I've just given one, but I'll cover all later on. So that's it. So this way we can configure runtime options. So one of them is what? Scheduling option. Yeah. If you don't want this schedule part to be used. Yeah. So if you run no, it won't be executed now because we scheduled it. Yeah. If you don't want it, then take out the schedule and run. Save and run. That this is equal to what? On-demand execution. Right?
Okay, Narasimha, this option can be used by third-party applications, right, to demand the task flow whenever we want.
Third party means schedulers.
Yeah, yes, third-party
Yes.
scheduler tool.
Yes, you're right.
Okay, the other option is within Informatica IACS. I mean, automatically it will run based on the time.
Exactly. Based on the date and time. Yes, you're right.
Okay, thanks.
So the first part, right? So to if you want to call this task from outside IACS, right? So we need to form a command. Yeah, there is a RDTM command. I'll try to talk about it. Then specify the task over there. Then call that script in third-party scheduler. Okay, no? Yeah, like I think local you guys would have used, right? PMCMD. Similarly here also we have. Yeah. So let us try to refresh it. Yes, see. So there are 13 rows. I think we've already seen in the last session in Salesforce, right? Account object. So all 13 rows got processed. Yeah. So that's it, like how to create a task and then get it executed successfully. Yeah. And second way, I think this part is clear, right? In the sense, how to configure scheduling options at task level. So that's what we discussed now, right? The next question, how are we going to configure the scheduling options at admin level so that any task can refer to that? Yeah. So to answer that, we can go to administrator service. Yeah. Yes. So in this, can you see here the schedules option, right? So within this top level organization, so you can just click on schedules. So then click on new schedule. See here, this will be configured where in task level. So now we can also configure admin level. So let us say schedule. Any schedule. Yeah. For example, starts at 23. It's next day. Today I think we've already done on tomorrow. This is let's install PST. Let's use
Narasimha, can we do it for next 5 to 10 minutes? Any time we will give?
yes. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, I think that's a good thing. Yeah, let's say today only, right? In that case, today only, right? Yeah. So then let us specify the time zone one second. Then only we can do it right away. Or else conversion you have to take care. What is that? Calcutta? Where is that? China? Indian Standard Time. This one, right? Yeah. So now let us select a time. Now let's say 4:22. Date is fine. Now, yeah, 4:25. I think this is okay, right? Yes or no? No repetition.
Okay.
Save it. But we need to specify this in the task. Let us go to that. We have only some less time. Let us see. I think we can do it. Let's go to that. So we specified only schedule. Now we need to assign this to any task. Yes. Go to explore. Default. So default folder. Yes. Nothing there for me. Which one is that? This one. Task, right? We give mapping task name as what? No, we can search here. Yes. Let's see this one. Okay. Click on it. Options. Better time. Let's see. Which one? This one, right? Save it. And so let's wait. 25, right? We should get mail, right? I think we get mail, right? So this task we use, right? This is a source, Salesforce, object name is account, target connection, and target file. That's it. Right? The second time we got it. It is filed already. So second time we got this, you know also we got it. Yeah. We got it. So that where is that? Yeah, this. Two times. Okay, 4:25 p.m. right? Okay, whatever. So second instance. So that's it. Yeah. So yeah. Now the next topic. This is a very simple thing. Yes. So do you want to cover one parameter example? This is a very simple thing. You guys can take care. If you want, I'll just cover very simple one. Do you want it? No. Yeah. Fine. So then we'll go with some other topic because that's a very straightforward topic. Yeah. So now let us start understanding this error handling part. Yeah. So I just cover theory, went into the practice. Yes. So this is where it starts. So yeah, as we all know that any failure that happens, right, anywhere in this IACS, meaning it could happen in API manager, data integration, app integration, or anywhere in IACS, right? So we need to have a way to capture this. Yeah. How do you do that? So that's going to be the question mark. Yeah. So that will be answered by taking care of appropriate handlers, which we call error handlers. Yeah. So that's a starting point. Yeah. Or we can also say that there are some fault handling. I'll talk about later, which means faults are applicable when you try to get into what processes or events, sometimes tasks. Yeah. Unless they are not applicable, especially when you deal with what protocols. That's where faults are going to play very key role, because you'll have protocol based error codes, right? So we'll see that fault handler later. So let's focus on error handling. Yeah. So we can also use a term debugging. So debugging is a term that we use to identify the causes of failures. I repeat, debugging is a term that we use to identify the causes of failures. Failures could be anything. It could happen, failure could happen at task flow level, task level, mapping level, transformation level, or even from operating system level, or network level, or application level. Issue could happen anywhere. No? But all of them can be troubleshooted with appropriate error handling techniques that we are going to see. No? So broadly speaking, so we have got what two types of error handlings. One is a fatal, other one is what? Non-fatal. So fatal ones, they're very critical. We have to get it fixed. Example, we are unable to access source or target. You can see some examples here, right? Yeah. So our metadata is not available. They are the very critical things. Without that, we cannot proceed further. Not only that, in case if voice is not responding, our network is not responding since many hours or minutes. In such cases, also we can use the term fatal errors. Yeah, and non-fatal, anything other than those, they're all part of what? Non-fatal errors. Examples like I just copied read errors, time transformation related errors, write errors, or even let's say uh, in transit errors, in the sense while integrating one transformation with custom application. In that case also we call them as in transit errors. So those things also we can consider them as part of non-fatal errors. Yeah. So now, in order to take care of either fatal or non-fatal, we have got multiple options which can be configured in ISCS data integration at task level. Yeah. Example, one of the options was stop on errors. Yeah. If you say option 1, meaning as and when it encounters one error, right, it is going to stop there. Name itself implies, right? Then we'll talk about standard errors, advanced errors. So we usually use it at task flow level. I think standard, we have already seen it, but we'll get into that with more details. Yeah. And we can also identify causes of failures by using appropriate log levels. Like this ISCS or Informatica supports 4 log levels: tests, verbose unit, verbose data, and normal. 4 log levels. Yeah. So how to what you call take care of what capturing errors or aborts, whatever, right? You can also write a code within expression transformation and see whether stop on errors option would work or not. Fine. So I've just given a small description here. So yeah, so now the time is 4:30. So we'll take a break. After we come back, we'll extend that particular error handling stuff. Is that okay? Before we take a break, if anybody has got any questions, please try to shoot out. Yeah, guys. Raghavan, Teja, Amrita, all.
Yeah. Yeah, Narasimha, I'm fine. Raghavani here.
Okay then. So let us take a break. After we come back, if you have questions, we'll start with that, and then we'll continue with the troubleshooting stuff. Yeah. Okay, guys. So we'll meet around 4:45, 46. Yeah. Yeah, so let's continue, guys. So I think all are back, right? Raghavan, Teja, Venkat, Shant, all. Yeah. Okay, let me share. Yes. Yes, I was trying to talk about error and theory, right? So we talked about fatal, non-fatal. Now look at here. If you want to capture the raw data plus source raw data means transformations processed one. This is the source data, which is from where the data gets originated, right? If you want to capture this in a file name, we can also do it. So where to configure in an installation level or task level, we can have it. We'll see. Next, this is straightforward that you all will be knowing it, which is trace levels. Yeah. So we got four mainly: tests, normal, verbose init, verbose data. Tests for initialization plus rejections. Normal, non-informative messages, including transform data, whatever. Verbose init, index points, especially index data files, where and all we have used it, along with initialization. We can say test plus initialization. Verbose data is equal to verbose init plus each row level log can be seen.
5కి వెళ్ళిపోతున్నాడంట 4:45కే ఇప్పుడు
So
ఎవరో ఉండి
which means row level logging
అక్కడ
can be done
చెప్తారంట
by using this
5కి వెళ్ళాడు
particular
6కి వచ్చేసాడు.
Niharika. So row level logging, we could do it by using what verbose data. Yes, Niharika, is it right? Yes. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. That's about page level. And another one where you can see the log files, session log, in case if something goes wrong, source level, target level, transformations level, whatever, right? So those things we can get it troubleshooted by using what session log, or we can say mapping task log. Both are same. Yeah. So it will be available as part of data integration server logs folder, where we can see MTT with the file name. Yeah. Then errors. In case if you have any errors, then they'll be part of a separate folder, which is what we call error folder. Yeah. So directory name is same data integration server. Inside that we can see data error directory. Success same. So we can see under data success directory. Yeah, this log is especially info agent log, right? We use it for what? To take care of secure agent related errors. I repeat, info agent log, it has been designed to take care of secure agent related errors. Yeah. Like whether the agent got bootstrapped properly or not, or when you try to invoke any task or task flow, are we using in agent properly? If you have any problems with respect to network connectivity or timing issue, whatever, right? Then you'll get into issues. That's where we can see like where it went wrong, when it went wrong in info agent log. Yeah. So there is a one more agent core log. So that is useful in case if you have any problem with the agent itself while booting, right? So there's one more log. Yeah. So and another log is Tomcat. Remember, guys, we talked about architecture. So within that architecture, what we have seen four layers. You know? One is a client layer, app server, server, data or meta. We all know that. So which means fix it, right? That's why we request from client, right? Which means request will be sent from the client. Any kind of request. It's a web request or even standalone request, whatever. Or command line request. So it will be sent to web app server. What is the app server that we use here? Tomcat. That is where we need to use what? Tomcat log. So where do we have it? Under data integration server logs tomcat.out file actually. Yeah. So then within the tomcat, you will see how the invocation has happened with respect to the command invocation, right? So that's it. So next, scripts log. Yeah. So where is the location? Logs tomcat, where you can see tomcat.out or whatever. Yeah. So this is the location, latest version or app specification. Example. So this. Yeah, can you see? This is the one. So let's say 68031. In that, insert that. So you will see tomcat.out. This is what I was trying to record there. Yeah. We see the examples. I'm just covering theory. Yeah. So that's it. These are different logs. Script log also you can see. You'll not get much from the tomcat log. Yes, it like a lot. So and then we can see here the locations. Can you see data integration server logs? I just copied and pasted the screenshots. Yeah. This is how what session log files would look like. S underscore MTT mapping task type followed by random name with the instance ID. Yeah. So that's it. Now we can also see Tomcat log under data integration server logs Tomcat folder where we can see version within that tomcat.out file. Yeah. Example, can you see in the bottom some version tomcat.out file here. Yeah. We have seen that. Then the next is what? Info agent log. Can you see here? Info agent log. Where do we have it? Under apps folder, there's an agent core subfolder. Within that, we can see what? Info agent dot log file. Clear, right? Yes or no? So that's it. No? That's it about basic logging. Now, let us talk about application integration or cloud application integration logs. So here we can see the error could happen in the context of application integration by applications, operating systems, or servers. Yeah. So which means issue can happen from anywhere. Yeah. So error logs are useful to troubleshoot with respect to systems or servers or networks or even app to app integration issues. Yeah. Then categories of troubleshooting in cloud application integration. One, processes level. Second, if agent goes down. Yeah. So these are the two cases where we can identify issues and get it troubleshooted. Yeah. So now let us say we have got some error logs. Can you see? This is just a process flow. And then we executed this process with the arguments. So you will see arguments problem. Right? Example. Then second, we submit argument, but you'll get some other service and whatever. So likewise, if there are any faults, then we can go to application integration console, which is one of the monitoring part of application integration, where we can see faulted. So click on that application, sorry, corresponding process flow, and see what went wrong. So this way, we could able to identify the faults. Faults are applicable, especially in application integration. But in data integration, we usually use what errors. So that's it about error handling stuff. But to troubleshoot what you call data integration level in very deep level, right? Then we have got advanced view, where we can see what very detailed logs with including flowchart, which is a graphical representation with what is available input, variable output, and corresponding logs. All that we can see it, and the path of execution in a detailed way, right? So that also we can see it there. Fine. So now let's try doing it practical example. Yeah, start doing it, guys. All. I request everyone to get into data integration. First thing, we talked about theory, which one we got yes, error handlers. Let's say non-fatal, fatal, whatever. Yeah. So let's how are we going to take care of stop on error issues? Yeah. Let us look into it. So let us click on new. Let us create a mapping and reproduce those errors so that we'll understand better with a practical example, right? Yes, sir. So I request everyone to create a mapping. So go to data integration service, select mapping subset and click on create. I think all doing right. Niharika, Srishti, yes or no? Sayed,
Yeah, yes,
Susha.
Narasimha.
Okay, fine. Now, so we got mapping workspace. Here we can just take any source data. Let's say flat file or anything is fine. So let us take a source connection. So here, so you can select source file connection. So these things are important guys because most of our developers, right? So troubleshooting you need to know very well. Yeah. Click on select. Also one example here, one in app integration. So select one file, let's say seq1.txt and preview data. Yes. So we got 3 rows over here. And click on done. So we've got 3 fields, 3 rows. Yeah. Now let us try to what you call capture errors based on the condition. Yeah. That's what we discussed as part of theory, right? Yeah. So please drag and drop expression transformation onto this mapping workspace. I think all are doing right. Ranjan, Prashant, Niharika, Srishti, all.
Yes, Narasimha, we're doing.
Yes, Narasimha, we are doing.
Okay, fine. Now go to expression transformation, maximize it. So here we have got 3 incoming fields. Now let's go to expression and add output port. Click on plus here in the right top and supply error out. Fine. Errors usually be string, right? And you can increase the precision in case we have longer error messages. Yeah, then just say okay. Sorry. Yeah, click on configure. So here we can configure, let's say IIF, if and else, right? And then condition, let's say based on column 1, if the column 1 C1 value greater than, let's say 1, yeah, then you can just under if block, right? Let's say we are using first one, error, yeah, or let's say we'll use start with abort, yeah, abort, then followed by message, yeah. So greater than expected, yeah, fine. So now this is closed here. 1 2 1 2, yeah, then comma, rest of the record, let's say good records, yeah. Let's validate. Yes, it is good. So I think very simple IIF block we have just written here. No? If it's greater than 1, I think all the rows I've got, I think first one is 1, right? Except first one, second and third. Yeah, it will abort. Yeah. So please type this. Done? Say okay. Yeah. So that's it. Simple example. Yeah. So now let us configure the target. Connection. Let us say target file connection. Yeah. So specify the target file name, which is, let us say, errors dot errors underscore tgt dot txt. Yeah. Done. Say okay. Yeah. So that's it. Now let us apply the mapping name. So mapping, let's say error handling. Just put errors, save it. Yes. So mapping wise, it is fine. Mapping underscore errors. Success, right?
ఉంది. ఉంది. అప్పుడు చెక్
Yeah, it
చేసినప్పుడు
got.
ఉంది.
Fine. So now let us try to create a mapping task. So go to new, select task, select mapping task, because that's where we can configure even other error handling options like stop on error, source row data, log file directory, all that. Yeah, log file name. Yeah, click on create. So mapping task underscore, let's say errors. Yeah. Yeah. Then supply the runtime environment, which is this. Then mapping underscore errors, right? This one. Yeah. Please select the right mapping. You can see it, date and time. Yeah. Select. That's a PST. Looks like Pacific time. Yeah. So that's it. Now we supplied mapping. So next question, we can just go to next. So let's not focus on this schedule email. We have already done it. Let's focus only on errors. For that, click on advanced shell properties. Yeah. And click on plus. I'm just trying to mix up even others. Like stop on errors. Yes, you can see right under error handling, we can just stop on errors. So please select that. So select stop on errors. Let's say we specify one, yeah, which means as and when it encounters the first error, it should stop. Let us start with this. Then we'll talk about other options. Save it. Fine. So please set this property, which is stop on errors is equal to 1. Yes. Now let us save this and we can run. Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. Now let us run this. So anybody got errors? No. Let us see. Ranjan. Steam, Devaraj, all. Anybody got errors? No. Let's wait.
Yeah, just triggered, Narasimha.
Okay. Yeah, see, it got failed. Now, reason is what? What is this? I can't read. So let me copy this. Okay. See, we got right greater than expected abort. Yeah. So which means if it is greater than one, it should fail, abort, should abort a job. That's what happened here. We got the right result, right? So transformation expression had an error evaluating output column. This output column we added, right? Error message is we explicitly added message which is greater than expected within expression and abort. This is a actual condition it got met. Greater than one, right? C1 greater than 1. That's it. So this way, we could able to what stop on errors, one error. Yeah.
Is this
Fine.
what you received in target place, Narasimha?
Sorry.
I mean, that is the error message you were receiving in target of location, or you were seeing that somewhere else?
Console. In the console, you can see here. Yeah. Or
Okay.
else you can also click on this task. Here also you can see it. Can you see here? Error message. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think you are asking question on this session log. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Session log, session log also we can say it, but we can capture this kind of error message in separate log, which is our own log file. Yes, we can also get as part of session log. Yeah.
Okay.
Fine. So this is a first example, practical example, right? So now let us say we'll what change the number from 1 to, let's say, 3 example. It's very slow. What happens? Go now. This is error. This is ours, right? Stop on errors is not there. Why it went? One second. Yes. This one. Then value, let's say 3. Yeah. Now let's also add some more. Click on plus. Yes. Drop down. Now we'll specify what log file directory. Let's go to error handling. Yeah. Can you see here? Error log type. Yeah. So please select error log type or error log file directory. Yeah. Let us select this directory. Example E colon. Yeah. Then add one more. So error log type. Yeah. So you can specify it's a flat file. Yeah. Yeah. Then what do you want to capture in this? Click on plus and then capture errors like what? Yes, log row data. Enable this one. Yes, enable this. Should see blue colored. Yeah. Then add one more. We can also capture log source data. If any rows got error in any transformation, right? So previous property will take care. This property will take care based on the source data. So now enable this also. So these things, it will be captured as part of a flat file. Yeah. So do you have any other log file directory? We'll get E colon source. Yeah. Fine. Save it. It is reset. Yes, it is saved. Yeah. Make sure that you supply these properties. Yeah. We are covering raw data, source raw data, and log type is flat file, dumping to specified target. Otherwise, by default, you'll have it in error log folder. There is by default under data, you'll have error folder. Yeah. Done, guys. All. Yeah, and then run it. Yeah. Yeah. Let's wait. Yes, see, it is failed again because abort, right? So we can see second instance, right? -2, second time we executed it. So no rows got processed, so we got this error message. Yeah. So now we can see error message 2 times. Yeah, because there are 2 rows which satisfies this particular condition. Let us see. So example here, I'm just pasting here. Can you see one? Let me just so here you can see here about. Yeah. Now let us go and take a look at what in our specified file, which is e source, right? Yes or no? See, the file got created here. Yes or no? 22nd just now, 520 around 519, right? So you can just open and see the records. So here you can see had an error evaluating output column, error out. Yeah. So this answered a question like where we have this messages in the file. So we specified our own file where we could able to see the messages in this file. Yeah. So let's say what wrap. Yeah. What is select? Yeah. So input data message and greater than expected. and we can see 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So which is greater than 1. So for that, it was throwing message. Yeah. So that's it about how to capture these errors in a specified log file. Yeah. So that's the first part. And second part, we talked about Tomcat log, session log, and also info agent log, success log, error log, right? So error log, I think it's covered. Now we need to look at others. So let's go to that agent location, all. So Informatica, Cloud Secure Agent, apps, data integration server, latest, this one, Tomcat out. Open this file. Let's notepad. Yeah. So now here, so we can just go to the bottom. See here. So whatever issue that we have, we could able to see it over. Yeah. So including time also, May 21, 2024, 12 p.m. whatever. Yeah. And now how? See here, yesterday I think we tried MySQL connector, whatever, right? So all that we can see here. Yeah. So and semantic layer start, whatever. So DS version, yeah. In this, we can also see RDTM. DTM. Fine. So we don't have this. It is not captured. Yeah. This is the one place where you have entry point. It's not captured there. Now, because it is aborted, right? So now we can see script log also. In case if we have any execution problems, yeah. So like symbol links or usage of any jar file, whatever, right? So those things or those issues can be seen as part of this, yeah, the script log. Yeah, but to look at it, so let us execute a normal mapping without any errors and see how the Tomcat file would look like, right? So, and then we can also take a look at detailed, what do you call, files under this, what, bin. Yeah. Let us see that. Yeah. See, there are some more files. I'm not listed that. So maybe I thought that much may not be required. So let us try to get into what next level, which is trace levels. Yeah. Just go to traces. Trace part is straightforward, guys. I think you'll be knowing it. Power center, we have here also it is same. There's nothing different from that. So example, let's say this is a mapping, right? This is a source, right? So, so we can look at what you call trace levels in case if you have any trace options. Can you see here? Normal. So we can set to any trace level. For example, if we set it to verbose data, we can override this at task level. There's an override tracing property. Yeah. Yeah. So let's say I've set override tracing here, verbose data here, but there, let's say we have none. Then you'll get only normal messages. Yeah. So let's say we are using verbose data for the source. Yeah. So please set that and save it. Yeah. And run this mapping. Yeah. So please set this because I think we are covering this first example for tracing, right?
Yes, Narasimha.
Okay, done. Now let us run it. So you can see the difference between verbose data that we set only for source, right? For transformation, target, we did not set. And it is a failed one, right? Probably we'll have to change this mapping.
Narasimha, it has failed again.
Yes, it is failed because expression transformation is problem, right?
Yes.
So that's expected. If you want to change, we'll change it anyway. But let us take a look at the log. Yeah. So which means where it went. Okay. This one, latest. Yes. Let us download the log. Okay. Is this the latest one? Yeah. So if you look at this particular log, right? So we can see this one, right? From here it starts real log. So this is source definition got imported. Rest we don't need to worry. And then we have to look at source part. Yes, can you see here? So here, if you look at this, because we enabled verbose data, so we can see here complete metadata. So plus we can also see the data also, reader part. Reader part we need to focus, guys. Yeah, reader part. Yeah, this one. Can you see here? Reader started here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, reader part. Similarly, writer part. So which means look at here. Reader part, each row level information. Yeah. So this one. Each row level information. Metadata on the left side, data on the right side. Similarly, for the second row. Yeah. So which means row level information, you will get it as part of verbose data, which means this covers verbose init, which if you have any index or data pointers, we can see that. Plus, we can also see row level information. Yeah. And then third row, 7, 8, 9. See, for every row, we could able to see it here. Reader, right? Then it is see a source, raw data, right? See, it is capturing raw data. So raw data. Look at here. Yeah. So that's it. Only reader. See, writer we cannot see it because writer we have not enabled. So that's why writer cannot see row level data. That's it. So wherever there is a problem, right? Data problem, right? Enable only that transformation or source at target so that we can isolate a problem quite easily. If enable at mapping level or task level, right, it will produce lots of messages which will make you get into the confusion mode. Fine. So that's it. I hope this verbose data part is clear, right? Yes or no? No. Simple. Row level log for more metadata and data along with initialization. Yeah. So this covers both log levels. Normal default anyway, transformation errors, all that we can get it. Now let us try to what I call modify the expression. Instead of using a what, we will try to use what error. So modify this expression transformation. So here, yeah, instead of abort, we can use what? Error. Yeah. So please change it to error. Yeah. Say okay. Done, right? All. That's it. Now let us save it. Then run the task rather than running mapping. So go over here. Where is the task? So you can just go to mapping task errors. This one. Yes. So these things are already set. Let's run this. Yeah, so let us refresh it. See here, now we can see 3 rows got processed with a warning. Yeah. So let us look at the log because we changed from abort to what? Error. Yeah. So I think we specified error count is 3. Yeah. Yeah. So we can see warning, but still it got processed. So let us see. Yes. See, this is our first data point. And then the rest is same as earlier. There is no change. What change we expect? That warning thing we have seen it. Plus, we can also see what change in this file. Can you see here? So the new file got created, which is 1734. This one. Let's open this. Yeah, see here. Now we can see more rows here. So this is one row and a second, third, or whatever rows that we have, right? So we can see them here with appropriate error message. Can you see error message here? Because we changed it to error instead of abort. This is the first thing. Yeah, this is the first one. 456. Yeah. So this one is 345. Yes. And this one is 131. And this is going to be last 789. Last record. That's it. Yeah. So we can clearly see greater than, right, wherever it satisfies this condition, right? So things will be dumped as part of this specified error log. That's it. Clear, guys? I think we have seen error log file directory, type of error log type, which is a flat file. Then we specified row data, log source row data. And stop on errors also we have seen 3 errors, right? After 3, it should stop. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. Like how one can capture this data. Now let us say we modify the source data. example, so we have, let us say, 1, 2, 3. So I'll add one more, 77, 88, 99. One is fine. Let us see the effect of that change. Yeah. So this we need to understand at minute level, guys. Remember. Yeah. So let me try to restart this. Yeah. Right? Restart this. Okay. So let us try to refresh. See, it is processed with the failed message. Yeah, because more than 3. That's why it got failed. Earlier, it is not more than 3. Yeah? Because if you look at the data here, now we have got errors. First error, second error, third error. Yeah. So and last time only 2 errors. Now it's 3 errors. That's it got failed. So failed job if it crosses that stop one errors. Yeah. Now let us see the result in the target. So this is new file got created. This one. Yeah. So we need to go from the bottom. So see 77, 88, 99. So rest are all same as earlier till this one row. Yeah. Then 7, 8, 9, whatever. This I think we have already seen it. Yeah. So that's it. Like how one can start what you call understanding this error handling in data integration. Right? You can explore. You can change it to test and see the result. We can change it to normal. Normal we do it, but you can still see that. And verbose in it also you guys can try. You know? So if you try all the options, right? So you may not get time. That's why I'm showing some options. Yeah? So that's it. Plus, there is a one more law which we have not seen. That is what info agent law. That is for secure agent, but we'll see it. Not here. This where you will have session logs. So, for example, if we try to open the latest, yeah, this is a session log. So here we can see like whatever we have seen by downloading, right? Same thing you will see it here. This where all the session logs will be stored. Yeah. I think presentation is alright. So then let's go to agent code where we can see info agent this one. See it is info property file. This one is a property file. So we need log file. Okay. Where? Info agent. agent core log file is there. So which means if you have any what you call bootstrap issues with respect to what agent, the secure agent. So you could able to see. For example, can you see here? Post we covered after one or more failed attempts. That's why retry. See, retry default. We will see practically even in data integration or application integration. Yeah, like how we can also build retry logic if any failure happens once or twice or thrice, whatever. Yeah, we can use the counter to take care of it. Yeah, so this is where we can see any issues with respect to what secure agent. Yeah. So then agent core logs. So here nothing is this for process supervisor. But we need one more log which is info agent log. Yeah. This is init file. Actually machine and log file. Yeah, this is a log file actually. Info agent log. Yeah. So successfully started this agent and then we can see it is using what info agent.ini file which is initialization file. So we can also go and see that file, what it contains, initialized options. Let's open that. Can you see info agent.ini where we have got agent ID, or ID, password device, 64-bit word length, and URL is US region, and auth ID is this one, encrypted one, token is true. Yeah. So, but if you want to provide more restriction, we can also what change this or modify proxy details. So we'll see that once we complete this error handling stuff. So yeah, that's about data integration error stuff. Yeah. Now we can go to this particular what building a task flow and add more than one task and see how the results would look like. Right? So let us build a task flow, guys, where we can see the effect of error handling stuff. Yeah? So task flows, create. Now let us use linear is straightforward. Yeah. Linear means orderly execution of tasks. So here you can select second one, which is generate task flow. Yeah, click on create. I think all of you are doing right. Prashant, Ranjan, Vinod, Venkat, all. Yeah.
Yes, Narasimha. Yes, Narasimha.
Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. So now let us try to add data task, and we can also add let's say parallel.
Nasima, which task flow option you chose?
Sorry. Yeah.
Which
Task flow. Second one.
second one? Okay.
Yeah. So yes, this one. Second one. Yeah.
Okay.
Second from the top. Yeah. So now select parallel. So which means we are trying sequential execution. Second, we are trying parallel execution. Yeah. So in parallel also we can have, let us say, one data task. Another side also we can have data task. Yeah. Let's say we are focusing on task only. Now let us apply the inputs. Task one. So let's say mapping task source target. And then task two. Okay. Map task schedule. Then task 3, which is errors, the one that we have built just now. Okay. Now let us save it. You can
Nasima, can you
still,
show it again? Like
yeah.
what task you're choosing?
Data, yeah, data task 1. So click on select and specify mapping task source target. Right?
Okay. Next.
And then second task 2, click on select again, browse. So here I select a mapping task schedule. Yeah. Right?
Okay.
Second one. And third, again click on select. Mapping task errors. Yeah. Fine. Okay. So now we can just give the name task flow errors. Because one is task has got errors, right? Others, let's see. Yes. Now let's run it. Click on my jobs.
Narsima, can you click on view subtask so that you can see parallel running?
Yes. That's a good thing. Yes. Can you see both schedule and task errors both are running in parallel, right? Yes or no? Because first one got already successful. Sequential execution, right? Followed by parallel execution. Clear, no? So both are queue. Both should be running at the same time. That's it. One got failed, one is successful. That's okay. So each task will have its own issues. Yeah? So now we can just go back and look at the detail. Yeah, can you see here? Last time we saw success flow, X or no? All green, right? Now start is green, data task one is green, but this one is red because it's faulted. Besides failed, right? Yes or no? That is why it is a red cross mark. Yeah. So we can see general step name, data task name, mapping task errors, input fields nothing. So default input fields, we have not given specific ones. So we can see wait for task complete and task type, input parameters no, and output no. So then you can also see task on same thing like metrics. Like if you go to data task and input fields, same as earlier. Output fields, can you see? So it is processed 3 rows. So that's why we can see 3 rows here. And see, success was 4 and target 4 and no errors are encountered. So task one, no issues at all. Now let's look at task 2. Task 2 still running. Yeah. So which means it looks like it is an indefinite kind of task. Let us see what it contains. This is a data task 2. What is that? Data task schedule. Because it is scheduled actually. A specified date and time, right? Yes or no? So it will, whenever the condition gets satisfied, right, that will be evaluated. So mapping task inputs and outputs no records because still not executed. So now we have seen three flavors: sequential execution with a success, parallel execution, one is a failure, one is a scheduled one. So we covered all here. Yeah. So not all smooth ones, not all false ones, not all scheduled ones. One is a schedule, one is a failed one, other is success one. Right? Now, if you want to take a look at so detailed log, then we can go to, can you see here in the right top, the three dotted button where we can see advanced view. Right? So in this we can see the flow chart based on what? Active voice workflow engine. Remember that. Yeah? Because by default ISCS will make use of active voice. You can see, right? That's a default workflow engine in the URL you can see. Yeah? So that's fine. So what is active voice that you'll be knowing it? I'll not talk about that. That's what MDM I cover that. That's fine. So here you can see the flow. Before that, we can directly get the logs. See here, logs false. In case if there are any faults, we can see there are no faults. If any data change, see here, you can just select the complete log, like what kind of data change that has taken place. So let me just paste it. Yeah. So you can see here, right? So no parameters, nothing, no data change. So in case of any change happen, right, we could able to see over here. Yeah. Next, we can also see what details like parameters, if there are any parameters. So copy this and paste it in the notepad. Fine. So here you can see if there are any parameters. So similarly, automated step input. Again, you can see the log response. For everything, you'll have request and response, input and output. So all that we can see here. Yeah? And now let us say we have got these are logs, right? If you select all, right, all types of logins. So you can just go from top to bottom and see what is the input, what is the output, all that. Yeah? And now let us start from the beginning, outline. Yeah? Where we can see task flow errors. There's a task flow name and it is started begin. Then if you have any variables, so we can see input. Yeah. Here you can see in the bottom inputs. If you have any inputs here, input is what our we are executing with the current user. So where we registered as per a free trial. And if you have any outputs, so we can see it. So nothing here. Then temporary fields we have added anything. Anyway, we'll add it. For now, we have not added it. These are default ones. Can you see here, guys? As part of what output fields. So you could able to see output. So mapping task source target is the task name. Here you can see metrics output or status values. Like status 1 success. Then we can see arg ID and others. Then we have source success rows and then failed success was nothing. Target success was started failed rows. Start time, end time, error message, no errors encountered. That's it. So this way we could able to see the very detailed log as part of this particular what flow chart. What comes in, what went out, what happens in between. And if you have any events, that also we can see it. Yeah. Here and if you not added events, we cannot see the effect of this. So that's about
variables. Then flow, the path of execution. Here also we can see the variables. Count is 1. Now here we are not using any our own custom variables. So we can see request ID over here, and then we have got let's say request, and then corresponding second request. Yeah. Now the next is what? Once you get a request, next our task should be executed. Can you see? If you click on task in the flowchart also, we can see here tasks. We can just explore. Yes, can you see here data task 1? Because we clicked on this, it is highlighted here. So we can see the steps that it has undergone. Here also we can see same variables, step input. Yeah. So has input parameters, task type, all that we can see here. Similarly, response. See all the response fields, like how many source, target, all that. So read response, then read response. It uses XSD file. XSD, I'll talk about it as part of connectors. So then sequence, in case you have used any sequence of steps. See, finished. So that's it. Like how one can start understanding this particular what detailed flow. In a sense, sequence as part of flow, we can understand input variables, output variables, then what has happened in a task, like input parameters and outputs or status fields or metrics. And parallel path is the second one. So here we can see what parallel execution task. This is a data task 2, right? So see, it will be here. So not here, no other one. It will be somewhere in the path. Yeah. So yes, task here and task 2 is task 2 is here. So now see it got executed. Green tick mark indicates it is done. Yeah. So now we can see inputs, outputs similar to earlier, no change. Likewise, so we don't need to enable debug all that. We can directly get into this advanced view and understand like what went wrong. Clear, no? So that's it. Faults we have not seen because fault handling we have not enabled it. We'll see that anyway. So that's it about this errors at task level. Task level we have seen, map level we have seen, transformation like source level we have seen it, right? So I think we have seen more or less we covered all in this integration. Now, so let us start getting into what another. I think error handling in app integration part I'll talk about later because when I talk about app integration flows, right, that time itself I'll cover it rather than covering it separately. Yeah. So that's it. So now let us start getting into what next topic, guys, which is messaging system. Yeah. So which means yes, please. Any questions? Yeah. Messaging system is what like events. Yeah. So meaning if anything that has happened from outside, can that be captured within IICS or not? For example, if you send one request, can we receive it or not? First question. If you send one, one should be received. If you send two, two should be received. If you send 10, 10 should be received. That's the first thing should be done. Next step is what? What we sent. Is it a create, update, delete? That's the next level. First, whether this particular basic messaging system is going to work properly or not. So that we need to focus. Clear, right? Yes or no? Yeah. So let us try doing that. Yeah. So let me open this what presentation. I think I have some. So advanced messaging queuing process connection, which means we are going to make use of AMQP, or we can say active MQ as a message broker to interact with what? IACS, application integration. That's a starting point. It's just a broker like a Kafka, JMS, or Rapid, or any other IBM broker, right? So first thing, what we need to do? So we need to start creation of a connection. Yeah? So to create a connection, do we have the broker installed or not? Yes or no? So we need to make sure that particular broker got installed successfully. Right? I repeat. So we need to make sure that the broker got installed successfully. Right? Let us start doing that. Yeah. So look at here. So as mentioned here, step-by-step operations. How CI interact with the MQ broker? Fetch messages from AMQ to write it to AMQ queue. Yeah. So use Apache MQ to look at the result. Yeah. So this is how can you see active MQ. So any client can send a request, which is NQ, and server can receive. If the server is ready, it can respond. That's the server. Let's say our application integration. Client, let us say ActiveMQ console. We'll send it one queue. Then this guy should respond to it. If it responds, which means both are talking to each other. It's as simple as that. Yeah? In terms of events. Yeah. Now look at here diagram, right? Just copy the diagram. So CAI. So you can connect to this broker, read the message queue, write the queue. Both can take place from what? Cloud application integrity. Simple concept, guys. Read and write of event. Yeah. From where? Broker. Yeah. Connect to broker, read the queue, and then write the queue. That's as simple as that. Yeah. So now we can start creating this particular what connection part. So let us try doing it. We'll do it practically. Here we can specify what we call as part of configuration. We need to specify the broker details. Where do you get broker details? So we need to make sure that this particular broker is up and running. So we need to bring it up. So let us go. Yeah. So I request everyone to get into this file explorer or yeah. So within file explorer, so there is a soft folder. Within that you can say Apache Active MP612. Yeah. So that is where what you call broker got downloaded. It's a open source broker which is Active MQ. So copy this path. Yeah, guys, I think you're all following, right? Copy this path. We need to bring up this broker first. Yeah. Vinod, Prashant, all they are all. Yes, sir, you're following, right?
Can you please show me the path, Narasimha?
Yeah. So you can see, right? E drive, soft, Apache Active MQ.
Okay.
Done, clear, right? Now copy this path. All. Now go to that location. Run CMD. Copy and E drive. That's it. Now we are in active MQ, right? Fine. It's visible, right? eSoft Apache Active MQ612. So now within this, what we have bin folder. So cd bin. Now this. So here you can say active MQ or activemq.bat. Yeah. So yeah, please go to this bin folder or so now ACT tab active MQ, then start. Which means we are going to start active MQ broker. We got to start, stop all that options. See, environment variable is not set, which is Java home. Let us set that. So now we need to look at where we have JDK. Can you see here? On the E drive soft JDK22. Please copy this.
Narasimha,
I
I can't
repeat,
able to navigate to that Apache Active MQ folder in CMD.
why?
Not sure.
Can you please share? Why? Oh, you need to go now. You need to change the drive. I think by default C, you need to type E colon. Maybe that could be the. Can you please share it if it is not working?
Just a second.
Yeah. Please share it. Sharing, huh? So,
Yes, yes.
okay, that's good.
I hope you can see my screen.
Oh, okay. No, you are in C drive. Type E colon. Sam. E colon. Yeah. Now it is there, no?
Okay. I was
Okay.
I was changing the directory with full path. So okay.
Oh, that will not work. Yeah.
Okay.
So fine. Even I also did the same thing, but drive change is required.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Now uh, we are here, right? Now active MQ. Just type ACT tab, then followed by start. Before start, we need to set the variable, right? Set Java home, which is home path for JDK. Copy and paste. So, oh, this is not copied properly. This one,
Narasimha,
under
could you please
E.
share your screen again? I think it's still a blank page for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
One second. Is it fine now?
Yeah, now it's okay. Yeah. I can able to see.
Okay, fine. Yes, can you see the path E soft JDK hyphen 22? Yeah, please select this path all.
Soft JDK.
I've just downloaded the compatible version of JDK for this active MQ version. Yeah, JDK 22. Yeah.
Okay.
Now copy this path all. Copied all, guys. Others, in case if you have some other work, whatever, right? After session, you'll have a lot of time and practice. Madhava, Divya, Ravitesh, Anil, all. Yeah. If you're doing it's okay. Now copy, because I pasted recording link when we started session only. I think you can use that link for all. You'll get all the recordings automatically in that location. Yeah. So now let us set the path. enter. That's it. Yeah. Now we can check Java hyphen what? Java is not. It's not required because it should be under bin, right? So fine. Now let's start because under bin you'll have it. Path you need to set. It's not required here. Active MQ. Start. Please apply this command.
Not working, Narasimha.
Enter. What happened?
Java XE is not recognized as internal command.
Okay, 1 second. It is going on now. If it works on my system, then I'll look at your system. Yes, it is started. So which means it is listening against with a port number of 5672. So 8161 is URL. This is a URL. So let us type this URL in this tab. 1 second. So localhost colon 8161. Yeah, it's coming. So fine. Now please share your desktop. Let us see. Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
1 second. Active. So Java home is not set, right? Can you please type set space? Yeah. Space Java home capital. All caps. Java underscore home. Underscore home. HOME equal to E colon backslash soft SOFT all lowercase. That's fine. In Windows it's okay. So backslash just type JDK and tab. Put tab. See whether it takes or not. Tab is not taking up.
It's taking.
22 should come. JDK-22. Go to File Explorer and look at JDK-22 is there or not under soft folder.
It's there.
Copy that and paste it there. Why it's not taking a short form? Set it again. Set Java home equal to paste it. Paste. Equal symbol in this. Equal.
It's not working. Just a second.
What happened?
Yeah, now it's working.
Just shift now. Paste it. Yeah, fantastic. Enter. Now issue that command. Active MQ start. Wait.
Yeah, now it's fine.
Nothing's going on, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Fine. So let me share. After that, you need to go to that browser, first chunk and others. Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, type this URL. So let me share my screen. Yeah. I think you can. So this is the URL. It's localhost colon 8161/admin. From where we got it, at the end, on your system also you will have it. See 127.0.0.1 colon 8161. Yeah. Same thing I gave, nothing else. Instead of 127.0.0.1, I gave what? Localhost. Both are same, right? Loopback. Yeah. So username password is admin lowercase. Yeah. So which means now the broker is up and running. because you could able to confirm it by using a console, which is a client, right, to connect to the broker. Yeah. That's it. First part is done. Yeah. Now let us try to send a message. Send. Click on send tab. Here is a foo bar, some destination which is not known to anybody. If you send it, it should not go. Let us see. Click on send. See here now foo bar dot, right. See it is number of pending messages. Yeah. So message enqueued 1 but dequeued 0. If you try to refresh again, it will be 0 only because nobody is there to receive that queue. Yeah. So that is where IACS app integration is going to help us to receive this message. Yeah. For that, we have to have a connector which we call AMQP, Advanced Messaging Queuing Process Connector. Yeah. So let I request. Yeah, it is not received, right now. It means we understood that we brought up broker, but we're not able to receive message. Sending is happening because it's just a client, right? Client can only send it. Someone should be there to receive it. Nobody is there. Now we need to configure in ISS application integration to receive those messages. Yeah, fine. So now select application integration. Yeah, fine, right? Now click on new and click on app connection. Yeah. I repeat, click on new, select app connection, guys. All. I think all of you are doing right. Yes or no? Raghavan, Teja, Venkat, all.
Yeah, Narsimha, we are doing.
Okay, good. So new app connections and select app connection here and click on create. Yeah. So we need to create an app connection for this broker, right? Like what we did it for Amazon S3 or Salesforce or whatever. Yeah. Even MySQL. So now we can specify here app connection AMQP, yeah, advanced messaging queuing protocol. For connection type, we can select what AMQP. You can see, right? There's a default connection type. Yeah, please select it. Now here, see this MQP is running on what? In our own agent. So we need to select the agent where this particular uh, active MQ broker is running. So click on that. Right. Now we need to specify the inputs. Username, admin, all lowercase. Password, admin, all lowercase. Admin, all lowercase. Then host name, which is going to be local host. That's all. Rest all defaults. Virtual host is required in case if you have distributed environment where we use it for high availability or failover. Let's say we are using it in what? Single host system environment. So virtual host is not required over here. Yeah. So that's all. Save it. Yeah.
Narsimha,
Let
do
us
we
say
need
whether
to pass a runtime environment? I mean, the desktop name as what's it? Manually, or can you
no, it
select
will be
from the
the
drop?
drop down.
It's
Drop
not.
down only.
It's not popping up for me.
Oh, I have selected MQP.
AMQP, yes.
Did you bring up this broker?
Yes, that is up and running.
Can you please share it then? I need to see that.
Yeah. One second.
Okay, that is fine. Don't click here. Don't click. Go to console. No, no, active MQ console. Last
So,
one. Huh?
sorry.
Last tab. Last tab. Give the name. Right name. Name is a problem actually. No underscore. Yes. Now, yeah. Let us select the type again. Connection type again. Change. No, select another one and reset. Yeah. And then select. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Wait. Yeah. Now click on drop down.
No, it's
Oh,
not.
this surprise. Username. No, I need to give username, password. Okay. But agent is mandatory. Yeah. Just type admin. Password is also admin. And host name is localhost. Secure agent is run, right? Hmm. Single word. Huh? So now save it. Let us say save. Click on save. Why it is not reflecting? Now click on drop. It is saved. Now click on drop.
No.
That is- Okay. Can you please refresh it if you don't mind? Refresh this again.
Page completely.
Yes. Because the broker is running means it should come. Now click on drop down. Oh, surprise. Create new connection again. New app connection. No. New. Click on new app connection. 1 second. No. Yeah. Just select this MQB first. Yeah. Yeah.
Might be my
Okay.
secure agent is not running.
Is it not running?
No, not sure.
Without that, how? I think you could able to run some tasks, right?
It was running.
Yeah. Say no. Say no.
Okay.
1 second. Agent broker. These two should be ready. That's all. It is running. Now go to app integration.
It's running, right?
Next one. App integration. This is surprise, huh? So active MQ console, you could able to log in, right? So
Yes, I can.
last tab, huh? Can you please click on that? Let us see.
This one. Yeah, I have tested this one also.
1 second. Okay. That's correct. Huh?
See this one, desktop ID.
Hmm. This is perfect actually. Yeah. Now go to that connection. Yeah, app connection. Now, can you please do one thing? Click on new button on the left top. New, not here. Yeah. That interface is gone. Yeah. Then app connection create. Yeah. Let's see this. You are using short cut. It doesn't matter anyway, but it's, I think now we can see agent. You can see agent here. Oh my god.
This is what the problem.
Selection it's disappearing, right?
Can I give manually? Otherwise, we're copying this from here.
Type it. Just copy and paste this agent name.
I
But it
think
should come, no?
till here.
Yeah.
It's not
Let us,
taking.
no, actually, if it is working, it should come automatically. Just give the different connection name and
Default connection name.
different connection.
You mean you want me to create another connection?
Because don't select AMQP and just select agent first. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Click on create. Select agent. Your agent is not there. Are you in virtual machine,
Yes.
Prashant?
Yes.
But we can't see your agent.
Okay. This is completely in virtual machine only.
Oh, that's correct only. But the agent itself is not there. Forget about this AMQP. This is a different story. Agent should. Can you please select file? Something like file only. Under connections. Yeah. No, under type. Connection type. Select file. File is there. No? File. Please select that. Oh, here also you can. It's been local, it's not identifying at all.
Not sure.
Okay. Probably need to restart the agent once, Prashant. Yeah. Yeah, you need to go to services list, select information cloud secure agent, restart, not here. Services list.
Okay.
Yeah. After that, you need to try this. Yeah. So, how about others, guys? So, others, you're not facing any problem, guys? Raghavan, Teja, Divya, Anil, Syed, Niharika.
This one, right? It's running.
Well, I will try Narasimha.
Yeah, we are not
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, please stop. First stop it. Yeah, just wait for some time. Wait. So what you can do is make sure that ActiveMQ broker is up and running, and tomorrow we'll configure this connector, and we'll use that connector while building a process flow and publish and see whether we could able to communicate sending events, receiving events or not. Yeah. So, but before that, I request all of you to bring up active AMQP broker, yeah, or active MQ broker, right? So I think you know the steps, right? You just have to go to that folder, start it by setting Java home. That's all we need to do, nothing else. Yeah. So make sure that it is done.
Yeah. Thank you,
Then
Narasimha.
we'll see next. Okay. So probably after restart, you can try Prashant. Okay, Prashant?
Okay, Narasimha. Thanks. I'll do that.
Okay then. Yeah. Okay. Thanks to all guys. So we'll meet tomorrow. And bye.
Done, sir.
Thank you.
I think,
Narasimha?
yeah, you got the recording link, right? It is in the chat box.
Yeah.
So please use that link. No?
Okay.
RTS
Narasimha, do we
consulting.
get today's recordings? Like usually they're sending each day's recording on the next day. Like we received day 1 and day 2 recordings on today morning. It would be good if we receive today only. So by tomorrow's session we can go through that once.
Yes, I'll tell them. For now, whatever is done so far, right? They'll be available in this link. You got the link, right? Seriously?
No, Narasimha, I'm not. Like
No,
okay,
link
day
I
1
kept
and
it
day
in
2,
the
right?
chat box. No, chat box I
Yeah.
kept it in. Let me copy it again.
Okay.
See, I sent it again. Yeah.
Okay, here only day 1 and day 2 is there, right?
Yes, it's all will be there. Yeah.
Okay.
Fine.
But you
Thanks
try
to
to
all.
talk with them to send the recordings today only. So
Yeah, to post it immediately, right? Yeah, I'll tell
yeah.
them.
Okay.
Sure. Thank you. Bye.